And welcome back to the Druidic Stormcloud channel where we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am in the middle of a dungeon and for some reason my Xbox decided to stop the live stream. But I'm back and I'm doing this and I'm on a Discord call with a friend of mine, but I have my headphones on so that they don't have to worry about any privacy on their part. So if you think you hear me talking to myself, I'm talking to that person. Alright. I mean, it is almost midnight here. So, considering time zones, it's probably worse for you. But yeah, dungeons provide, especially storyline dungeons, provide an exceptional amount of experience points. And in addition to the fact that they do, in fact, scale your level back down for them, which means you're actually getting experience from them. But yeah, I think I did my job pretty good in that one dungeon we did together, even though it was just boss fight. My job? Keep everyone alive. There were a few close calls, and a couple of times I had to use Medica, which isn't that effective, really. I'm starting to worry about that. But hey, if you're watching this now, let me know what job I should aim for next. And yes, I'm closest to Dragoon with Lancer, and no job quests done on it. But, rather than just jumping right into it, I want to hear what people have to think. Or, in some cases, read what people have to think. Okay, this enemy's name is 100% a pun. It is 100% a pun. Coril O'9tails. And the area is a confession chamber. What the heck? Like, can I not remove them from them? I thought Asuna would work on targeted party members, but apparently not. I thought you could do it with poison at least. Brigand's gloves. The Corella of Ninetails poison did not seem to be affected by Asuna on the party members, but for some reason it seemed to be affected by on my own poison from it. Okay. It was here that the wardens considered turning back. After a large fiend, it says. Wait a minute. Large fiend, status effects. No. Not him. Please not him. I hope you know who I'm referring to and that it's not him. Don't spoil it, but let me know if you know who I'm referring to. It is a recurring boss enemy in Final Fantasy games. The initial template of which is the Imps from Final Fantasy II. Dungeon Seedling? What? Dungeon Seedling? What is this item? A seedling that grows in dark depths of Thousand Maw Totorok. A crafting material. It's a reagent. Have you ever noticed how the dungeon NPCs are smarter than the instance NPCs? They will actually get out of the range of AoE attacks. I just find that fun. But seriously, whatever's in here, please don't be Diablo. Aesthetics Half-Gloves. Back to the dungeon. Back to focusing on that. Please don't be Diablo. I despise facing the Diablo and Marlboro because their strategy is too similar to my own. Preferred strategy. Weaken the enemy to where they can't do a thing. The Marlboros do that by smelling horrible, but Diablo does it with the most potent of dark magics. Nothing over there. Oh, there's a treasure coffer there. Brigand's Acton. Why target me? Okay. Lack of imp enemies is setting me at ease a little bit. There have been slimes, there have been plants, there have been bugs. Another corral of 9 tails. So there's supposed to be a blue line over under ones that you can remove. Apparently you can't remove those ones. You can, however, cast heal. They're being afflicted by a lot of poisons. Okay. Treasure coffer. Aesthetics half robe. A white mage has one job. Keep the other guys alive. As long as you can do that, the party will not be wiped out. If the party is not wiped out, you can win. I'm wondering if I had missed any notes like before. I don't think I had. I would have noticed the words. This was Fool's Rest. Oh, this is going to be a spider. Water-stained note. This is the third one. Thermite infestation, scores of eggs, giant diorite. On verge of hatching, beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission, subsequent parties beware. So, I think I'm gonna fight the queen of all diormites. But yay, not Diablo. Now, rather than being eager of their class, they are scion of their class, which means they are scions of the Seventh Dawn. There's a treasure coffer. Crimson Tide. New staff. Okay. That's enough damage on you. There we go. Let's see. Probably before my next Friday stream, I will try to make the appearance of Kiara Frostborn more, well, less noobish. Might not be able to promise anything. Sorry. Bit of phlegm in my throat. Mapping the realm, Thousand Maw. So this is the end of this. Wait a minute. That guy?
Darkness.
No.
Elkor, Hijra,
The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me.
Seize that
What a countenance that blasphemous undertake, or that bespeaks understanding. What a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Oh, a dynamite twisted by the power of darkness. Does this count as a heartless? Alright, have a good one. And with my friend now offline, I can take the earbud out of my ear. Okay, now I can focus on the healing. You stop getting hurt, Black Mage. one's under any status effects. The Marauder's the only one getting hurt, really. Let's heal him now. To the dungeons! That is another achievement. Apparently I can get some chocobo barding from the achievement shop. Surecast. Dalcian leggings, Warden leggings. What level did I get to? There's the Elder. Ah, finally fresh air. Mayhaps not so fresh, but better than before. Huh, sinister one is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones little Sullus. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed Akon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rome will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god that does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider myself another idol, or finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centaurian, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are are so close to completion. I can feel I can fair taste it, but at this rate. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it means bringing down the very heavens. Who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord von Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffer same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, only seek to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking ones to this place. Come to this one's rescue at Noxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has question about Lord Rom, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quiet this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. I half expected there to be a crystal involved in that one. Oh well. Level 44 is good. Ah, you're back. Tell me, the Sylph... Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm glad Phyrexian didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends at Charlene and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at but brothers. In doing so, be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikwin firewater. No, there is no SP. Okay, they still rank 1. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the sylphs of Little Solace. This Azama Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridania and the sylph and sylph alike, or Gridanian and sylph alike, will live to see the light beyond this darkness. And we have a bot / ban. Oh. / ban. Yep. Alright, let us continue on. East Shroud is just ahead. Oh, that was a thing. And we have that way. A gift from Walking One Bus Room? A gift for these ones? Ah, such a lovely scent. This one has never sold anything like this before. Walking One Buscaroon and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Complete. Silver piece. I will be back for all of these side quests another time. For now, you have a quest for me. Believe in yourself. I got the crystal. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Kiara. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring too. Well done. Are the Walking Ones who... the Walking Ones who aided Noraxa. Yeah. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones call them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered into the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch the Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed, and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto Rock. Would that this one had not. Toto Rock is a sinister one. In Toto Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees. So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Rom. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord Levin but once. The Lord of Levin but once. Yet that single occurrence has occasioned great alarm. But it is not as if Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. I know, Marco. I am keeping you awake, aren't I? This one well knows and respects honored Horned One Kani-sama. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Rom to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Rom was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. I apparently need to tend to my dog. He's being a bit of a bossy boy. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solus, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Rome. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Rome. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Rome is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken long enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. And this one, as this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In this case, in the case of the Sylphs, Rom's influence had made them fiercely protective of their homeland. Okay, I will let you outside, Marco. Are you okay? You're slipping and sliding, bud. Are you okay? You okay, buddy? Your tail's wagging. You're okay. Yeah, you're okay. You just wanted to... You just stepped on something that needs to be thrown out. Okay, I'm going to mute my mic for a bit. I will be right back to this in just a moment. And I'm back. He does not put up a fight when he needs to go outside. Just wants to make sure he is the center of attention for a moment beforehand. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered self's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Rome. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges possessed or posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier knowing that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate is Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the Horned One, or to Horned One Khan Isana. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Rom to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You should learn from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her in the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands. Tell Minifila all about it. And tell. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we are at that, while we see to that, you should appreciate it. We should appreciate it if you deliver Phyrexia's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Phyrexian, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Kiara. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Rom, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow this crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of this one's trust. These one's trust. Third crystal. Blue, red, purple. Gasp. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one could imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal and this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. I have the magic stick. Emote. So it's going to be look out. Had to go through a lot of emotes to get to that one. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose any danger if left alone. And with that, we can now teleport, or well, return back to Gridania. Ah, Private Frostborn. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself? If I may? The Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Rome. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression from their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Frostborn. It will not be forgotten. The Sylphic folk have long been our friends, or been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady, will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Millie Millefina. Hello, Kiara? Can you hear me? It's I, Minfilia. Ida and Paplomio returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me of the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck off from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands to your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of our present situation in person. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, now then, into New Gridania and the achievement shop that my friend had mentioned. The chocobo barding for there is purely the faction armors. Ah, there it is. There are likely a lot of things that I can get from side quests that'll be interesting as well. Not just the unicorn mount. I will be taking all of those off stream. Goblin cap. Fat chocobo head. Ribbon. Beady eye. Ooh, it's a minion. Wind up. Curse. Black chocobo. Minion of light. Wind up leader. Wind up Odin. Wind up Warrior of Light. Wind up Goblin. Wind up Gilgamesh. Oh, 24. Black Mage Barding. Behemoth Warhorn. Barding of Light. Wild Rose Barding. Magitech Deathclaw. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Not yet. There are a few things I'm interested in, but I'm not gonna get anything yet. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer. Welcome back, Kiara. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please, enter at your leisure. I am given to understand that the matter of Rom has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am satisfied that the Lord of Levian will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, still eludes us. Eludes us still. I see. I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I. Alas, Alicia has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destinations remain the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarcely need my permission to ask, or to act. It is good to see you again, Kiara. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Rom from the list. Who's next? The Sahuagins and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minions' calls of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahuagins remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystal required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, for we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ystol says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty what the next primal or when the next primal will return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste and prudence as prudence allows. Do you want back in, Marco? Come on. Oh, he wants to... Hang on. I'm muting my mic. And I am back. I'm gonna hop over to my Discord too real quick, see if anything was updated about things. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So, then, all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Garuda! Or Garuda, who's the primordial of the Ixali who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. Sure. With so many malms to cover, would that we were more efficient, or would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted a more practical solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite while you have earned it. Is there something else, Kiara? Beg pardon. A man named Labara, sporting a red mask and robed in black? Well, preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Assyrians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Labiria. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to Tataru? Oh, it's a sylph. Sylph, and that'll end. At long last, this one finds walking one, Kiara. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by the elder Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Noraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. But pleasure to meet you, Noraxia. All right. Enter the Solaire. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as soon as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me more than were to no end to see our continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Kiara, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet, darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascian's presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. Back from the wood. Achievement points. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Kiara. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as Labara. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised that these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effort to the effect that they have information on potential sightings. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with the Flame Commander at Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about investigating thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Kiara. Quest accepted! So we head into Ul'dah. And we can take a moment here to purchase the highest level 40 gear we can. This should be the market, right? No. Merchant strip is down the stairs. That's where I need to go. There we go. That is exactly where I need to be. Dishonor before death. Independent Arms Merchant. Disciple of Magic. 40 to 49. Jade Crook is a level 45 one. Purchase even though I can't use it currently. Disciple of Magic gear, level 40 to 49. Woolen Ballad. Can equip it now. Dress gloves. Horse can ring bands. Flames. Goatskin leggings. And woolen dress shoes. Biggest problem is the dyes. I need to figure that out. Green look is actually interestingly good. Bottled Fantasy is a level 1 one. Dishonor Before Death. The Aetheryte Shard. Steps of Nod. Right. Yes, that's near the Aetheryte Plaza. Honestly, this isn't too bad a look right here. A masked man? Ah, you are come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Malafina, there have been sightings of this rogue near about eastern Thraeland. The brass blade stationed at the High Bridge described him in detail. When he was alerted to the suspicious activity, I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikrin. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be so quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. It would do worse than to speak with a merchant named Herbrun. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he's no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Ah. Central to Eastern. Nearing level 45. Okay. Through here. It's raining. Camp Dry Bone. It's not so dry, is it? Good thing I double check. Okay, so hop down onto this road and it'll take me where I need to go. Or it should anyway. Welcome to Highbridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, Hihibaru can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of my many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhaps you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Already halfway to 45. And we get salmon pink dye. When the Order of Nut began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub of pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh endless beastman raids, folks are too afraid to come within a mile of the here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, but I am loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I might be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you like to browse my wares? Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The masked man? Bath, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go ask the other merchants. You see, that's why you're not doing well. Inaccurate information like that is why you're not doing well. I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thalion too. Enough folks have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of imagination. But little known about him otherwise. On the trail of a masked man. Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say. Little though it is. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kickwind raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things have been tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kickwind raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Organized beastman raids? And we're looking for an individual, very sinister, very evil, very masked, and you're not putting this together, man? I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why? Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Dow's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it. Standing there by a fire. As if an answer to some Kickwind appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. But you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. What do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about that you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Wait. I'm going the wrong way. I was thrown by the green check mark. That's a different quest entirely. I have a chocobo of my very own. Smoldering coal. Off we go. Off we go. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like I've had any of the audio issues that I had previously. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Yeah, the scroll. There's a prayer to Rugrul the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rugrul is the guardian deity of Ala-Mhigrul, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was from Garlean. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such diverse network of connections. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? The Almigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that you want to pick up the trail again. You should head toward Little Almagio, over in southern Thailand. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wastelands they live in. And for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she could be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Almagio. Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. That day goes by, I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I had hoped that you would linger a while. Call some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Southern Thailand is right south of here. Okay. Just have to go through here to the sand gate. Ah, there we are. So that's the place I need to go. Nope. Back on this one. It'll branch out to the left again later. Or on the map it's left. In here it's right. And it's up here that the town is. You. Why yes, I'm Haha Burrows. Or Haha Burrows, my father? He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now, what brings you here? Masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the others you may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You're not welcome here. Begone. Sunset orange dye. So many different dyes to choose from, I guess. Hello, and welcome back. I don't know if that's going to alter the VOD at all, but this is the Druidic Stormcloud channel, and we are playing Final Fantasy XIV, running through the main story, and here's where the next quest goes. Well met, adventurer. I am Gilsbart, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can, and you seem to be a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I might be as I can lend you a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar. But I have my men look out for Almaja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thalian tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Alright, so we're running tea. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, if it ain't my consommate, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's going on in their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there. You ain't in Almaja, no? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I've had a drop of sweet Thalia. I'm going to enjoy this. What? Masked man. Don't know, don't care. Unless the guy's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 flumes tall, and has the face of a lizard. I don't give a murmur's fart. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Almaja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't know. Sorry. A suspicious masked man? Matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether or not what is a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he we're talking about, someone, he was talking with some Mehigans. I assume he was one of them. And we're off, going back. There's no way up that way. Ah, you're back. So do my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'd need the cooperation of the Mehigans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Almegans' trust. And the best way to win that is to go after a compatriot of theirs. To get a compatriot of theirs. Someone they respect to vouch for you. Coin does the talking here in Ul'Dan, but the Almegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose, of course, is the liberation of their home from the Gorlians. Respectable. Gundabald belongs to Almegans' resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. So let's warp on back, and it's showing that it's a continued stream, which is different from usual. Maybe because I caught it in time? I'm not sure what's going on with everything today, but blaming it on being a 24-hour stream seems a bit fitting. Welcome back, Kiara. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Almegans refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Almagans now live in the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there's an Almagan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. And we're getting a level 24 weapon crate from this. Your Almagan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Wait a minute, I know you. Carriage into Gridania, right? It's me, Barrowmond. How the hell did you end up here, lass? Never mind. You can tell me about her later. I've got to ask you for something first. This might sound strange, but you have by chance seen a fellow what looks exactly like me? Looking for my twin brother, you see. I heard they might come through here. Might have come through here. They could be dead for all I know. At least it feels like I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. Oh, there's a Scion supplier. If it isn't Kiara Frostborn, the Scion's rising star. Is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Almago? That's a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Almagan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Almigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name's Albreda. And she's a resident of the quarry mill. Say my name when you meet her and she won't lead you astray. Words. Quarry mill, you say? So I'm returning. Eh, you want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh. Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one good reason. Harrowbird sent you? Yeah, that worthless horse. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he's got the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realized Harrowbird was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. If he trusts you, that means that's all the reason I need to know. That's all I need to know. You see, that bloke there? He's Myfrid, captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. And that's level 45. While I do have the access to the next class quest, I'm going to continue with the main story. New weapon and hat, but mainly weapon. I'm Myfrid, a proud man of the Alamagian Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wounds have gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid and got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. The Cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to an Albrian. They might listen to Albria. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. One of Myfrid's is in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help truly, I truly do. They're my countrymen, after all. But that means going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarrymill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone that can help you, it's Charlie, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, it might be as she listened, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Almagans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Trellswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast of grown men, are judged of are judged of a night whether they have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, Gilmagan's petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. That's how it's to be then. Bloody hero might as well kill Gallium herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. My homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. North if you're okay. And yes, your chocobo is considered the same level as you. The rank applies to its abilities and such. Alright. Someone had a fat chocobo. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise for Graal. There's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buskron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Farmond here. Godspeed. Yeah, he's not far from here. Just over this way. I wasn't far enough along it. I took the wrong path, actually. Ah, Kiara. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? Got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down for making medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of this stuff. I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Almagan friend of once used it to treat my festering wound. Years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Almagan soldier in the inquiry mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor fellow, or the poor sod, has needs. Oh, and don't worry your little head over the payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. What's this quest for? Oh, 2 quest fours. Stuff. I'm going to have to take time off stream to do all the side quests I can, get all the experience I can. Not quite to level 90, mind you. This way, the other classes have a ridiculous boost to everything. It's well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Gellion receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Glamour Prism. Adventurer, Gellion's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get this proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him. And quickly. Start by asking Alberta. Might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Gellion. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago. And he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear the burden to be a burden any longer. That's why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to little Almigo. Ah, blasted. Would that I had known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped fully myself. The love Gellion bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the woods in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds, alone, that great big sentimental fool. Me and my men will scour the wood for Gellion. Please, help us find him before something terrible happens. So much better with a chocobo. Watch out! A goblin! Galleon! Captain, why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Almegans, and Almegans never forsake one another. Hardship be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Almega soil once again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Now let's return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see him back to Quarry Mill. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Umaga, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I'll provide you with a letter to show Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt he will do all in his power to aid you. Good! We finally did the thing. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mifrid? Mifrid? It's been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mifrid, sees you as a friend. Any a friend of Mefford is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you speak, and I will tell you what I can. Lime green dye. That's gonna be good. An outsider resembling your masked stranger was reportedly been appearing near Little Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not too likely to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may feel obliged to talk. Masked man, no idea what you're talking about. And I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. After all that tripe about believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to start thinking I'm in for it. What? Have I been meeting a masked man lately? Let's see. Nope, I can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it. And there's trouble. Mark me words. So you have confirmed my suspicions about the masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I had to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, but the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Almigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Almigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Winfried. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. This is a trap, isn't it? I feel like it's a trap. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider that can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us. Beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Oh boy. Can't even tell friend from someone who's using you. You think you're going to succeed at anything? They're doomed to fail in the most terrible way. Probably get turned into undead or mutated into horrible monsters. Attacked by Winfried and his cronies? That they would go to such lengths for the sake of their this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to their madness. Turquoise green, that's going to be a better green. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald. Bertella, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to the hideout. The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Almagians? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilfred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Belinda. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. Okay, if I'm not getting any answers there, I'll go over to the other area first. What those animals did to her is unforgivable. To think they look down on us? Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilfred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Lizards? All items. And above. Okay. Almighty Ralg, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. You're here to interfere again? We're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Crystals? Are they gonna... No! If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life in here. Now, where the seven hells did I put that bloody map? No. We just defeated this guy. Don't summon him again. Gundabald, 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 this is bad. The whole lot of them? And it's as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly do they mean to do? Terrible, terrible, terrible thing. What's this? A hunting knife? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrak. Wait. You said Wilfred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods. This is rank madness. Those fools are untrained and unblooded. All. They've no notion of how dangerous the Al-Majah are. They'll be butchered before they can get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. They wouldn't be going after crystals if they weren't going to try and use them. They want power to destroy. They don't care about anything else. They don't know the details. They don't even care to hear the details. This is bad. Oh, I got a bunch of serpent seals from that. Wilfred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of the crystals to Ragnarok, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardman's cash, but they caught us, and so many died. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you'll pay for your crimes with your souls! I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul's too high a price to pay for youthful folly. For all their failings, they're the hope of Al-Majah people. This hope I will guard with my life. quest battles. Okay, second time's the charm. Did not know that the NPCs getting KO'd can actually lead to a failed quest. That was new information. Your skill at arms is an impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Amigo. But wait! We came all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilfrid? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about that. Masked Man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Varg. He swore... Enough! I will hear the rest of your story back at Little Amigo. I dare say Kiara will wish to hear it as well. You were lied to, manipulated. He wanted... I don't know what the guy wants, but it's not good. In fact, it's as far from good as it gets. He wants the destruction of the world, I think. As far as I can tell, anyway. No more lies, Wilrid. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgr, about using the crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Volrid. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your own life, never forget you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Amigo may not have much in way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Well, we didn't really learn anything, did we? Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilrid told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put an swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Turquoise green dye. I want to use it. But I want to use it on equipment that was going to stay with me. Turquoise green seems like the best color overall to make for Kiara Frostborn. Seems like it would be fitting for a druid. Back to square one. So it's not talking about anywhere behind it, it's just talking about that area. On the bright side, this 24-hour stream is almost over. Welcome back, Kiara. I'm reliably informed that the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Amigo. So tell me, what were you able to learn? Were you able to learn a lot about our... Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Askians would employ. While many of the ills that ail this land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a maligned will. We must needs delve deeper into this. While things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you were tending to business, Dalian, some new information arrived courtesy of our friend the Sylphs. An individual fitting Lambro's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue investigations where you left off. If willing, you will pick up his trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Kiara. Walking One is to investigate a sinister one. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ashcrown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Madrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. The Masked One is most certainly the sinister one. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One. Mudgod. Digging One is to be found at Fallgrounds Float in North Shroud. Well, that means we get to return to Gridania. The North Shroud is a relatively not large area that doesn't really connect to very many places. So we won't have to worry too much about getting lost. With that in mind, as I stand and stretch, I need a bio break. So I will be right back momentarily. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Bio breaks aren't necessary. Now that we're back in Gridania, we're going to head to the North Shroud. Directly from the Ethernet. So we're going to go here, the Boblin Coil. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Emote. Soothe, soothe, soothe. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you. I think I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeballs and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept near as near as I dare, to see the corpse of a woman. One glance was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of that Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You mean you're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork, that's what I want. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all in for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. Quest complete, and we have found hints of another sighting of this individual. Now then, oh, it's still in here. Ziz is so ridiculous. So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing their finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is so simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. I mean, yes, I can change the cosmetic look, but at least for the first bit, before I unlock... Wait, can I even use the dice if I haven't unlocked the quest yet? Huh. Chocobo time! Chocobo time! Yeah, there is a quest over there. Honestly speaking though, if I get to level 50, I should be able to do all the class-related quests. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures were our culprits? Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man as Winged Eyeball. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears that all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor going around that there's some whisper that each victim died that after each victim died, her ranker went to the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rocks and new one, bring back some of the fragments, and I'll give them a gander. There's something you should know. I've been keeping it to myself lest it worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the Winged Eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home the day after digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Okay. Okay, so they were both at the bottom. Heavy Banelite. That's not exactly conclusive. Interesting, interesting. On we go. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, that it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Yeah? But why? Wait, huh? Why? These are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. Almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and perfectly good fire instinct. Oh well. A monstrous Banelite appeared. You slew it? The creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgard. Intentional or not, you have done us great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder. Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of light combined with the blind panic? Okay, so you're the only one that actually saw anything and has done anything remotely helpful, so tell me stuff. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it his sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt about it. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's impossible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were mobs apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend had a run-in with the Bannermite at the very spot you claim to have seen the finished eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason there couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. But then that means since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there must have been more victims yet undiscovered. I do believe we are out of our depths. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown, lest you have forgotten. It was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The servants there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Oh, I hadn't attuned to this one yet. What the heck? Okay, we found a new deceased. And the thing that killed him. Well, her. All the victims have been female. I think this is something of a reference to vampires. Greeting, adventure. Is there aught we might assist you with? Gods be good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end I cannot say. The victims have all been young women, all found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify the next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim, a family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find may prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Minotti. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light on its sigil. So it really is an entire thing dedicated purely to orders. Interesting. Tomorrow to you, Kiara. But by your grim expression, I expect you weren't here for scones and herbal tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would dare say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer in the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over at the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. So many things that can be unlocked so soon. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you got. Seems to be some manner of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the denizens on a forename basis. And the controller's batteries are low, so I have to take a moment to switch these ones out as well. Back. That didn't take long, that did it. Bernadette believes that I can help you? Well, that's rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist. Never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly a well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry Ward, northwest of here. Wait a moment. Wait. A memory comes to me. Of late, there's been a man who is perpetually seated at a bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Urseldal, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray, leave me to my thoughts. This sigil of the Cantorus family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face was marred, and was her face marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You must promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Insane noblewoman tearing off face of competitors? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Darticors. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine mistress of the household. Fair as summer she was, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving strange guests. None of us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed they would help her regain that which she had lost, so began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew more and more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after that nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hokey Manor, my home, for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me, or endeavored. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, the western edge of Central Shroud. Go now, and do what must be done. Yes, this one was the most direct route to the yeah. Let's go. New dungeon. %, vampire. That was a poor showing on my part. Vampire house. Obtained a key. Okay, going good, going good. And the cooch is dreaming. He's adorable. There's the possibility of there being treasure caches in any of these rooms. Took a while for them to realize what they were supposed to do. There's a treasure coffer. few more hours left. Alright, what about the other way? The way I didn't go. Stairs seem to have been blocked off, so couldn't have gone that way. But what about the other path? The path to the right. I want to know if I missed out on gear. No, it would have been the path to the left. No? No, it just wouldn't have been. Okay. Okay, I figured this out. And it is done. Get the green key. Treasure coffer. That opened up. So this way opens up. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to fall asleep a little bit. I will admit, though, that I am looking forward to the end of the day. Oh, I mean, you probably know what I mean. Manor half gloves. Interesting, interesting. I probably nodded off, didn't I? That's why we're in this fight. Next dungeon they'll probably have jobs instead of just classes. Small key obtained. Carnation door. I cannot enter yet. I have a green key and a yellow key. Now that was the green key that opened that door. And that has a barrier. So the yellow key will open the Carnation door. Not only is this a confusing one by default, I am going on 0 hours sleep. Vampire! Okay, first we're gonna go this way. Because I feel like there's going to be loot. Honestly, this is going to be a good place to farm for equipment for a while. Actually, they all are. Okay, that one's actually an easy method. But I can catch you unawares. Oh no. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our Magister gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire the Crystal of Light, much less 3 or 1 Crystal of Light. The crystal makes you strong, and it is that strength that the light is drawn. Or to that strength that the light is drawn. Hydealian chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength. For Master Lanbara, that task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Vampire noble. Lancers Guild and go talk back with that elf once more. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So, she went as so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you've encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstance. It matters not wherefore, though misplaced my loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am an abettor of a gross crime. I will surrender myself unto the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Okay. Almost there. Gonna drink some water. Welcome back, Kiara. Full glad I am to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the Twelveswood? But two of La Brea's minions, La Brea, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond a doubt, then, the Askians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, I can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy. and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Askians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can for now from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlwyb hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan.
Big, strong, and rocky.
Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
Of course we're gonna accept. Out of everyone here, we're the only ones that have actually slain a primal. Plus, we're one of the only two that aren't going to be tempered.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. you may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alphino if you would. Papalymo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
And the quest accepted. The most. Okay. Go to the upper deck. This way leads to the upper deck. Okay. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to the Maelstrom compound. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Are you the guest we were told to expect? Ahem. Forgive me, madam. To business, then. It is, as we told the antecedent, the kobolds have once again summoned a Titan. Little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogormro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression: crystals, fodder for their primordial, or for the primal. Thank you, High Commander. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word is spread of your accomplishments, Kiara. On behalf of Lamissa Lamosa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Kiara personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahuagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is it the first time we've had to address the primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we now turn to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Lamissa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalacrosti make a pact with beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lamosans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even pirates must one day reap what she has sown. Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Ysola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Lima Lomosa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed the disruptions in the flow of ether from inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Kiara? You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict before we meet Titan in the field. However, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed in Greyfleet Mills in Lower Naskia. Quite why a mercenary would choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. Meanwhile, I shall seek his fellows. Okay. We're getting close to... Oh, we're a little past halfway to 48. We're getting close to time to end for the... We're getting close to time to end the 24-hour stream. This was started on Friday the 14th for the pun of it. And I am sticking with the bit. You got to say something, adventurer, or keep staring? Eh, you want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hells. Price of laden fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to acknowledge you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tarchion was the company's best axeman. Now, what'll you want to know? So I need to know about Titan. Yeah. So you want to hear the tale about the company bested the Primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean to that bastard Titus, eh? That is Final Fantasy X. What? How did they... Why do they... Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle like legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And when he finally hit you... And when he hit you, girl... It felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. Boy, what's that look? A goddamned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling like charitable. If you're so damned desperate, why don't you just do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that and then we'll talk. You're a fraud, aren't you? Eh, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save the hassle of... Oh, never mind. You are a fraud. I don't want to do your jobs for you. What? You're still asking about how to beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. And like the kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face the fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you have to be capable of laying, say, a goose blue. A gooboo. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here. So you ought to have no trouble finding one of them in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road. Why don't you try heading west and standing looking round, case of Gooboo comes calling. Slay it and I might consider telling you more about Titus. Yeah, you again. That Goobo was harassing the mills as ours is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure I should tell you our secrets. You don't have any secrets, you're a fraud! So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slow Trenchman, you here drinking again? If you are, the Gooplo better be dead. Of course it's dead, Chief. You had me word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it him who slew the Glue or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, the finest axeman to ever serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primordial you fought in drunk, sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit! Well, you see, Titus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of sahwag and shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, will learn the truth of the Lomosan way. Ratchan, you better, if you don't slay that Goblin, or you didn't slay that Goblin, you better consider your contract revoked. See, a fraud, I knew it. Was the first one to smash the boulder. Don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. I'll pick these boulders. They're nothing alike. Hell, we can... Alright, I admit it, I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please, I don't want to deceive you. I swear, it's just you kept getting turned away by... I just kept getting turned away by the folk who asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was Costa del Sol, and they wanted this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. There was this grizzled marauder that everyone treated like royalty. When I heard this captain of the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but one went and believed me, and so I Look, his name was Wildskid, alright? Wildskid. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell his name is. That's what you wanted, right? Ain't it? So come on and tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Okay, so we have to go up here now. And we got level 48. My voice is getting to the point of being gone. I don't know if I'm going to be able to last the rest of the time. I've accomplished absolutely everything I had hoped to in the initial start of this 24-hour stream. I have unlocked jobs, I have unlocked Chocobo Companion, I have unlocked dungeons and a higher level than before. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lamosa are depending upon us. You fancy yourselves heroes then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. And my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with the power that protects her from the Primal's influence. Thus she's able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered? Useful, but it will not be enough. It's true that the company of heroes fought and felled the primals, but each victory is bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took us from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I will have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will. We mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you to Ogomuro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you have more than common adventurers. I oversee security here at the estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... ye gods, man, have you heard nothing of what I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way to Ogoramo. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to this man's demands. Yet much remains to be done. If we are to best Titan, forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray, do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lamosa hangs in the balance. Quest complete! And it's a rest area. Okay. Honestly, I know I said 24-hour stream. How many people are even still here? One. So, hello to you, unless you're just counting me as being a viewer, even though I'm in Stream Manager. And I would like to say thank you for joining in. I will work on uploading the VODs to YouTube tomorrow, today, when I wake up. And yeah, we had some technical difficulties early on. But in the end, we got there. We got Chocobo, we got White Mage, we got dungeons, we have unlocked so much stuff that we can focus on for leveling. And we got to figure out what of our various things we want to have as our mount armor, or chocobo armor, or the barding, and all of that. But in the meantime, if you're watching this on YouTube, drop a like, comment, and subscribe down below. If you're watching this on Twitch VODs, then, well, if you got this far, I'm impressed. Go ahead and follow. Stay tuned for more. Watch me live if you're watching it already. Yeesh. But, without any further ado, I'm going to be dropping off. Have a good one. 23.5 hours. That's 22.5 hours. That's fine. Hour and a half short. Doesn't matter too much. We have Chocobo, named after my dog. We have all those quests to go around and pick up, and we'll get a lot of stuff. Maybe we'll focus on cosmetics off screen as well. I don't know. Without further ado, have a good one, everyone. Bye.